Good morning, you two. How are you today? Welcome to everybody else. We are having another 1,000-hour stream. We're 352 hours down. And we're going to continue with our fuel production. Morning Zeal, morning Freefall, and morning Kiss. How are you guys? It's a bit chilly this morning. What do you guys think? No, it's still a beautiful day, but yeah, a little bit chilly. Alrighty, let's get into the game, shall we? How was everyone's weekend? What did you guys get up to? I mean, 14 degrees in your house? I don't even know what the temperature is here. I know it's cold. I know last night at about 10 o'clock it was 12.2. It's currently 13.5. Don't know what you're talking about. It was like 21 during the day. Oof. That's a nice day. Still a little bit nippy, 21, but that's a decent day. That's shorts and t-shirt sort of weather, you know. 26. Jesus. That'd be nice. Alright, where is that timer? There it is. Let's get it cracking. So, Friday afternoon, oh actually Saturday it was, we came up with a really cool design for lifting, actually it's over here, for lifting our industrial fluid buffers. I reckon that looks really cool. It's like nice and industrial, showing like, you know, there's a lot of liquid here, it needs a lot of support. Yeah, so I reckon we did well with this. All started as Right Mind suggesting that I lift the fluid buffer because we were wanting to run the pipes at the level of the entry point, but for some reason I had a problem with these two and the joiner connection. I could connect the rest of the pipes all perfectly, but these two just did not like me, so we ended up opting for this sort of a setup. Actually, now that we've done that, we can get rid of this guy because he is unnecessary. We may, I'm not sure, we may have to run a line eventually from here parallel along and then back into the end, but we'll cross that bridge later if it is required. I'm hoping it's not. Jeez, Kiss, wouldn't it be devastating if I was already finishing the stream right now? Hey Hex, how you going, buddy? Welcome to the stream. How was your weekend? You know I'm gonna give you grief for the rest of eternity over this song, right? That's all in good fun. It's been good. Just slept for 12 hours. Well, sounds like you needed it if you got 12 hours. Gets you as well every time free falling. Well, I'm glad that it triggers you guys so much. You know, you guys like to mess with me. This is my way of messing with you guys. It's annoying because if I hold control, it goes there, which is not where we want it. Goodbye. We'll be back someday. If you place supports in front of the outputs, I think you'll get the snap line. What, like... Put it there, you mean? Like so. If anything, that makes it not want to snap it at all. I think it's confusing it. I know I'm probably doing it wrong compared to what you were talking about, but it's okay. Like, I can, it's not... We only have to do it like another 100 times, so it's not the worst thing in the world, you know? Only 100 times. It'll be fine. So did anyone catch Bear Shark's stream this morning? He's doing a 24-hour stream celebrating 1,000 followers. So big congrats to him. When I left just a moment ago, he was doing the karaoke portion of his stream, which was awesome. He even sung Pokemon. I was like right there singing with him. Just, gotta catch 'em all. No, you do you. Like it's just easier, and at least in my head, you know. Do 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 do. Whoop. Do 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 do. Ah, a Meowth escaped. We didn't even see him. It's no fair. Do do. Do 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 do. Okay, we were leaving that there for a guide, but we kind of remember it now, so we don't really need to be doing that. Ah. There is a slight issue of clipping through that. That's a little frustrating. Okay, but what that means is we will leave it like that, but we'll slightly change it. Because I feel like an unused pipeline support just looks ugly. So what we'll do is we'll put a standard stackable under it, like so, and then it'll be okay. Know what I mean? And so we don't have to keep doing this the hard way. We'll do them all at once. Then we don't have to remember. Alright, back. Had to congratulate Bear Shark. No worries, mate. No worries. That's why I told you. You know, he's a great streamer. You know, he deserves his 1,000 followers. I've been actually watching him now since Akana told me about how much of a madman he was. First time I rocked into his map, he was moving 90, I think it was 92 or 96 belts of copper ingots to a central location on the map. You know, just game-breaking stuff, right? Was that right? I think that was right. Hey Retwar, how you going, buddy? Thank you very much for the follow. How are you today? tell us a story. What is it like in your time zone today? Ooh. Hang on, this is just glitchy. There's no autosave. The game is getting slightly breaked. I really don't think it likes the 1,000,000 megawatt battery, hey? It's just like, why have you done this to me? You're not even gonna use it unless you're completely fire trucked. But that's the point of a battery that big, right? It's actually gonna kind of negate the whole priority power switches that are coming out in update 8. Yeah. If it has to tick over onto that battery, I have much bigger problems than what a priority power switch can give me. Hey, Future Boy, how you going, sir? Thank you very much for that tier 3 sub. You are a legend, and hey, I completely understand. Go have a look at Future Boy. Sorry, at Bear Shark. Hey Fuzzy, hey Sammy, my dear. Get me do 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 do. Did I make all the right adjustments here? Get rid of everything I didn't need? It looks as though I did. I feel like the only person we're missing is Akana. And then all the crew's here. Really nowhere near as good as... I wasn't trying to get on par with Bear Shark's karaoke. That guy has the self-confidence of a bear, because you would not catch me having a karaoke stream. I know my singing is awful. You guys just only have to endure that, you know, one verse that I may know of a song. And I can deal with that. But to try and do a whole song, that's a whole different story. I do like the monkey song that FatRat does. That one's very good. It's funny, I've really been enjoying my stream music to the point where I even listen to it off stream. So you guys might think it's repetitive on here, but you're only getting a fraction of how repetitive it is in my life. Yeah. Driving somewhere the other day, and Sammy's like, can we just listen to something other than stream music? I was like, oh, okay then. Oh, that was a bit of a bad connection. Ooh. Oh, hey, Free Falling, can you do me a favor? I don't know what the possibility is, but I need you to check over some of my handiwork. On Saturday's stream, towards the end, Right Mind redeemed a doggy treat, a doggy treat channel point reward, and we were trying to figure out how to refund him the channel points. I found a screen where I'm able to add points to someone's balance, but I'm not sure if that worked. So if it didn't, can you please refund him 1,000 points? And maybe also show Akana how to do it when you two have some spare time. Thank you, Kiss. Very well timed. I was actually just thinking about that. Got a little bit of a cough this morning, so that was very well timed. Must get at least one in before I poof. It's almost bedtime for you, isn't it, sweetie? It's 1 AM here. Yeah, fair enough. Well, hey, who knows? Maybe I will be on long enough for you to catch the end of the stream as well. Haven't decided on how long I'm going for today. I do have to call my internet provider and my car insurer. So not sure that it'll be probably be minimum 6 hours, maybe 8. Don't know that I'll do stupid 10, but we'll see. We'll see. I've sort of always, well, always in the last, month, I've sort of followed the rule of I'll always start at, 8 o'clock, even though, today I started half an hour early. I'll always start at 8 o'clock, but the length I'll decide on the day as to how I'm feeling, Some days an 8-hour stream is, a long task, and some days a 10-hour stream just flies by. Cool. Cool. Yeah, look, Hey, Renshaki. How you going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follow. And, How are you? Tell us a story. How has your day been? Depends how you feel. No need to push it if you don't feel like it. Isn't fun for you, I'm sure. No, I don't mind doing long streams. Like it's for instance, you know, because I basically do business hours. Hey Shiny, how you going, buddy? Welcome to the stream. How's your day? I basically do business hours in Australia. Guys, there is... the hell is that? It's like a crab that's missing its claws. A crabominable. Do you reckon he's very crabby because he doesn't have claws? Yeah, no, I love going for, you know, long streams. It basically boils down to, did I have lunch? And do I have to do something that, you know, would be within business hours? So for instance, I have to get a new internet provider today. I have to call my car insurance to make sure that they're going to not write my car off, or that they got the quote even from my repairer. And what's the other thing I need to do? Oh yeah, clean up after the puppies. It's a very sad day yesterday. The puppies went home to their real parents. Hey Right Mind, how you going, buddy? Hey Right Mind, do us a favor. Can you please check? I hopefully threw an extra 1,000 points back into your account. Can you please verify that for me? If you remember how many you had previously. Yeah, it's a bit sad the puppies are gone. I'm definitely gonna miss them. I mean, I'm not gonna miss Coda's hair. Wait, let me show you how much I'm not gonna miss his hair. So, let me find it. This is one fluff ball from one corner of my room of Coda's hair. Oh, sorry, there's one of Floki's hairs in there, but the rest of it's all Coda's. I'm definitely not going to miss that part. No worries, mate. Well, I did, I found a page that I was looking for, and I did alter points on your account, so I think I put 1,000 points on your thing. Get a Roomba? You know, I used to actually have one, but I ended up getting rid of it because the house that I live in has three like, it's a split level house. So 3 separate floors, so it was actually really annoying to you know, remember to move it between floors, and when it'd be on a different floor, right, it would get confused and keep trying to drive into the wall or off an edge because it was trying to get back to its base. Oh, you should see what my house looks like right now. My dog is on the tail end of a big shed period, and there's fur everywhere. See, I just wasn't used to it. Like, Floki's short-haired, and yeah, okay, he loses hair, but it's not that bad. You know, a whole week's worth of shed would have been that one little clump that I just showed you. Whereas that bit there was a corner of my room, about this much, that I just went like that and picked it up. Yeah, no, we the Roomba that I used to have, it wasn't a Roomba, it was LG smart vacuum. And I got it because of a dog living in the house. And look, I mean, it was okay, but you know, people buy them and think, oh yeah, that's gonna stop me having to vacuum ever again. It doesn't. It just means you vacuum only once every 3 weeks instead of once every 2 weeks, you know? It's just an extender. The small clump you just showed me is like a few brushes from one of Bella's legs. Yeah, well, like I said, the parents forgot to give me the dog brush, because I know Floki doesn't like being brushed, but I like brushing Floki. That, you know, that's a him problem though. What sort of dog is Bella? She sheds a lot, and that's about one leg. I'm gonna guess a golden retriever. Labrador retriever. Ah, wicked, wicked. I was gonna say a nuffy. What's a nuffy? Is that shorthand for a breed, or like breed name, or just never heard of it? Yeah. Ah. Do you have a pup, right mind? I know Free Falling's got one. Can't remember what breed it is, but he's a medium-sized dog. Couldn't spell it, so went with the shorthand version. I do that so often too. Or you know, completely restructure a sentence because, you know, I can't figure out how to spell something. Can't imagine owning a long-haired, double-coated dog though. That's another level of shedding. No pup, but my housemate has a long-haired orange tabby. Ah. I have nothing against cats, but I'm really not a cat person. There's only been like one cat in my life that I actually liked being around. The rest of them, like, don't get me wrong, I'll give him a pat and give him a rub. How you going, Jano? Jano Nepke. How do I say your name? That's, I don't wanna butcher it too hard. I feel like it's a Europeanish name. I'm more of a cat person myself, but this one is testing my tolerance. It's funny. See, look, cats are good because they're low maintenance, right? And that's a good thing, at least for like my lifestyle. But a cat loves you because you feed it. That's it. A dog loves you because it legitimately loves you. The feeding is a bonus. Just knows, that's how it knows that you're the boss. But otherwise, you know, dog loves you because you give it pats and give it cuddles and are just a good person, right? I'm very petist, aren't I? I'm sorry if I'm offending anyone. It's really needy. I mean, look, hey, I think a needy cat is a good cat. Because I wouldn't want a cat that, you know, you go, you know, come here, Whiskers, and it goes, yeah, no, I'm going this way. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, yes, it's German. Jan is my name. And ohne PC means without PC. But luckily I got a PC now to play Satisfactory. Cool! Very cool! Have you played Satisfactory before? Or are you just starting? What's your... Guten Tag, Jan. Ich bin Konrad. Are you just starting with Satisfactory, or have you played before? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's not just Jan. It's Janus. Would that be a good guess, or am I just losing brownie points now? I don't think that's very straight. Oh, wow, that's a lot straighter than I thought. So, Jan, let me tell you about myself. I am obviously Konrad. I'm constantly Konrad. Got my PC in December, started playing a few weeks ago, got 90 hours of Satisfactory now. Love the game. Mate, we all do. We all do. That's why these guys are watching me, and that's why I plan on doing... Oh, it's over that side. 1,000 hours in... No? Just Jan? Okay. No worries. Yeah, so I'm planning to do 1,000 hours of Satisfactory in the next 365 days. I started on the 2nd of March. So what's that? That's 2 months and like 20 days. And so far, I have demolished 350 hours in the game and on stream. I only play this map, well, I only play Satisfactory on stream live for you guys to watch, so you can see everything that I did. Guys, there is a Chloritzer. Looks like a really wonky prawn with a bit of a I don't know, dinosaur head. So once I get to my 1,000 hours, you know, I'll just add more time. I just thought 1,000 hours, it's not a bad challenge. But I'm realizing that it's going to be a very easy time to hit. But that's okay. So once I get close to the 1,000 hours, I will add more time to the timer, based on how long is left in the year, and how much I want to keep playing. Because I have thought that once I hit that 1,000 hours, I might drop one day of streaming Satisfactory for playing a different game, you know. Just see how that goes. But so the more important number, in my opinion, is the 365 days. The reason that's important is because, well, one, it's 1 year, so I want to see how much what I can build in 1 year. The other important reason, it's kind of 3, no worries, give me 1 sec. The other important reason is that's the day that I started streaming, so it's my 1 year stream anniversary, it's my 1 year map anniversary, and best of all, it's my birthday. So, you know, the 365 days is going to be one hell of a party. I'm almost thinking maybe a 24-hour stream, maybe, might be on the cards. Don't know. Let's see. So, what am I building? Just for you to catch up, because I think I will show up often here. Ah, awesome, awesome. So at the moment, we are building a fuel plant. Primary function will be fuel, but we'll get some rubber out of it. We are taking all the oil in the Spire Coast. We're going to make it... and where's the other train? He's all the way... Where is he? Okay, he's down at the other base. So we're making a half turbo fuel, half standard fuel power plant. And we are going to have a byproduct of plastic and or rubber. I haven't really decided yet which byproduct we're going to have more of. Yeah, the little battery. Okay, alright. Well, let's... I know a lot of you guys have seen this already, but let's take Yarn for a little bit of a tour, shall we? Few batteries, just had some... Good morning, Dragon, how are you, boss man? Yeah, we have a little bit going on in this map, but, I mean, it's... A lot of it is going to get pulled back, is going to get pulled down, because, Oh, you're welcome, you're welcome. A lot of it's going to get pulled down because it was... Hang on. Hang on, let me get up to speed. I think I just realized something. And if so, it's a pretty bloody big moment. Oh, guys, I'm not sure, but all the parts list has moved. Well, disappeared. Have I gotten rid of? If the parts list is gone in that top corner, does that mean it's ready for launch? Ah, okay. Cool. For a second there, I was like, oh my god. I mean, we're pretty close. We are pretty close. I think we've only got one part left. So Jan, we've built a train network that goes all the way around the world on the outskirts. So it does take a little bit of time to get all the way around, but it's not too bad. In a second, we'll be coming up on the alumina plant. It does, let me just check my notes, it does, to deal with the water, with 90 hours I'm not sure how far through you are, so it may mean nothing to you. To deal with the water, it's producing 200 wet concrete per minute, 110 alclad sheets, 60 alumina casings, 50 heat sinks, and 10 crystal oscillators per minute. And that guy... and actually we added some extra stuff as well. Fused frames... I can't remember what the other item was. Had this problem before. It was fused frames and something else. No worries, Kiss. Have a wonderful sleep, and hopefully we'll see you in the morning, eh? Sleep well. So yeah, when we kind of made a little bit of a mistake with the alumina, and that was that we did not build it in preparation for tier. We did not build it in preparation for tier 3 miners. So it is a little bit under-specced at the moment, which is unfortunate, but it does it has done the job for what we need. Hey guys, looking at that tree, the phases, got less than 400 nuclear pasta till completion. It's going to be a big moment for us. It's going. This is the furthest I've ever gotten in the game. So there's a lot of things that I've never done. I've never completed the space elevator. Until this playthrough, I had never built a train. I had never built a hypertube. I'd never built a circular building. And then our friend Dragon here, who is a wonderful, wonderful builder, loves his light show creations. He challenged me to build a round building. Little did he know that I'd take it seriously, and I'll show you what we built. It's pretty cool. So this is, I'm just wandering around in here so you get a little bit of an idea of things. But this is basically, its whole purpose is to be making alumina products. So we've got quartz, silica, alumina casings, heat sinks, alclad scrap, which I'm not sure why I put to the side. Just a simple cylinder? Yeah, but I extruded that simple cylinder to be a mile tall, right? Alclad sheets and crystal oscillators. So that's the alumina factory. Now, we won't take the train back all the way. We'll leave the train here, and we will grab the, not quite a mile, but yeah. Yeah. It's, what, a quarter mile, I think. I think it's a quarter mile. It's, I think a little over 300 meters tall. Just bear with me 1 sec, Jan. We'll be right there. Honey, we are home. Okay, so this is the main factory. It's going to be pulled down because I'm not quite happy with how it I'm not quite happy with the performance of it. I'm trying to get to as close of a, you know, as close to a good efficiency balance as I possibly can. And it really is not an efficient factory at all. Everything, you know, is half paused, and I mean that could be for belts and whatnot, but it's just how it landed essentially. So what we're looking at here is on the bottom here where it's all walled off. That is for smelting and storage. So everything is either smelted there or stored there. It then travels up to this little skinny floor, which is a subfloor, so a gap between floors, and that allows me to do all my belt work between machines without having lots and lots of lines going everywhere. Hope my GeForce 1660 can stand that if the time comes for me to build factories like this. I'm not very techie, so I don't know whether a 1660 is good or bad or new or old. But don't try and put it on ultra. So you've got your smelter level, goes up to the subfloor level. Then it goes to constructors, and depending on whether the product needs to go into another constructor or go up into an assembler, will determine whether it goes down, across, and back in, or up and into the next machine. Assemblers will produce their thing, and then go up into the subfloor, or back down if they need to go back into another assembler, and then into the manufacturers. And then our top floor is just thrown together to make us get through this last section of the space elevator. Now I'll take you for a quick little run into the subfloor so you can, well, the differences between. So see how we've got all the belting like this, and that is to allow us to have all this messy belt work in here. And what that allows us is when we come up into here, we have lots of space to move around and not get stuck on belts or have big walls of belts in front of us. The one thing that I did not learn until I got to my third floor was when you're doing your subfloor, make sure it is the width of make sure it's the width of a conveyor lift, because there's nothing worse, like with my lower two subfloors, right, where I can't fit a lift in here unless it comes straight out of a floor hole. So to combat that, I've had to do all of these bends and dips and weaves. Looking at such crazy builds is always so inspirational. Got an AMD 5, should work, I guess. It's not messy, but it's not as good as I would like. G'day juggler, how you going? Couldn't sleep? That's unfortunate, but I'm glad you've come to join us. Alright, Jan, let's go over to my first round building, shall we? You can see it there in the distance. It is a 1 million megawatt hour battery. That there are 10,000 battery storage units inside of it. It's literally 3:30 and can't find any sleep. That's unfortunate. Hey, there is a Pokemon, an Aorus. I don't know what it is, but hey, it looks like a pony with wings for ears. Or maybe a giraffe with wings for ears. Okay, first thing before we look at it, need to remove the fog, and we'll also turn on the FPS counter, and for the minute we will turn off game volume. Okay, and there is a reason. I will show you in a minute. But hey, here's the best view, I think, of the 1 million megawatt hour battery. I started my battery and my brain hurts. I don't think I have the patience to make it reach 20,000 megawatts or 20,000 battery units. Because if you did 20,000, that means you're beating me. And I will not stand for that, juggler. I'll be coming for you. I will be coming for you, and I am going to smash it. But for now, I have bigger projects than this. So yeah, so this is the 1 million megawatt hour. Oh, hang on, 20,000 megawatt hours. Okay, you scared me. You scared me because I thought you meant 20,000 battery units, and I'm like, shit, that's a 2 million megawatt hour battery. I'm gonna have to. I retract my my threats. I'm sorry, I will not come for you. Right, so let's go into the battery, and you can have a look inside it. So the lag will start to, well, the frame rates will start to drop now. You know, we had a perfect 60, and now just standing here, we don't even hit 50, and we're not moving yet. Megawatt hours. Yeah, the shaders are there. WTF, man. What are you doing to me? Yeah. Okay, now, guys, favorite part of showing this off. If you guys are wearing headphones, please put your volume to medium. There is an incoming sound warning. Jan, this is the audio equivalent of 10 frames per second. And so there's a little bit of, you know, power sound here, but it's, as you move around, it gets worse. I've kind of broken sound in here. So when we're here, we run no volume, because otherwise it would drive me and you guys insane. Yeah, it's just like, WTF, man, what are you doing to me? So we have 18.24 floors of batteries in here, which is a total of 10,000 batteries in this storage unit. Now we'll go over to this side, because over this side you get the more visual effect of that's not even the center of the building. Yeah. So here is the battery from the front-ish side. Instead of the sound from each battery being aggregated, they're all trying to make individual sounds. So silly. Yeah, so this is the 1 million megawatt hour battery from the front. I still think it needs, excuse me, I still think it needs a little bit more dressing up and prettying. That's why the audio kills your frames. I thought you were going to say that's why the audio killed the video star. Yeah, I still think it needs a little bit more dressing up, as well as I want to put a like lookout tower to view it from. Alright, now that we've shown you that, and we've shown you the main base, we have one more stop. Video killed the radio star. That's the one, that's the one. So we'll go over to the blue crater, which is our primary, it is our primary fuel and plastic and rubber production for this world at the moment. I do plan on changing that. You know, we're currently working on a new fuel setup. I haven't done the maths to figure out how much. How does it work? Did you only put batteries in there? If so, where do you produce your energy? Okay, so yes, I only put batteries in there. There is a wire coming in through the top, and the way it is powered is with geothermal geothermal generators. So I'm using free power to charge it. When we finished it, it was going to take between 200 and 270 hours to fully charge. Now the reason I said 200 and 270 is geothermal energy does not produce a flat line of power. It waves up and down. As you can see, you can't really see it at the moment, but hang on. Okay, if I do that and move my... not that one. I want this one. So if I move myself here, as you can see, the impure has 50 to 150 megawatts, and 100 to 300 for a normal, and 200 to 600 for a pure. Now, basically, when you look at the graph, you'll notice it dip and peak, and it's like a normal geothermal node would work. Sometimes it's got a lot of pressure, sometimes it's got a little bit of pressure. I can't remember what phase they unlock, but it's free power. The only reason I haven't connected it to my whole grid, the geothermal, is because I want to be able to identify it's a hub upgrade. Pretty sure it's a hub upgrade? 99% sure it's hub. But so because I don't have it on this, because I don't have it on my main power, I'm able to see here that my main power is completely stable. If I had the geothermal connected, it would be waving, and it would make it harder for me to detect if I have an unstable power supply. So, it's in the MAM in the Caterium tree, if memory serves. Split differences, eh? None of us know. Let's have a quick gander in the MAM station. Oh, of course I don't have the right rods. I wonder. So, what's going on here, Jan? So over here we are producing two rows of refineries are producing rubber. 3 rows are producing plastic, and do you only use those water generators, or do you use anything else to produce power? So these are fuel generators here. And you do have to start off with, you know, coal power. You can be as dumb as me and spend 200 hours at a 10,000 megawatt hour deficit if you really want to. But that leads for a very stressful gameplay, because you're always plugging in things and hoping you don't crash your world back into the Stone Age, you know. I have a feeling that I never turned these back up. So I'm just gonna, while we're here, I'm gonna check these. Bottom of the Canterium tree in the MAM. Yeah. Hey, why are you guys off? Did I? What's going on here? No power, but it's connected. So is the... Oh. How, when did this happen? Yeah, I must have. Is this the same scenario? Yeah. You know what? I might have been trying to build fuel up here and just completely forgot about it. So, but the other reason we were up here is we want to turn everything to 100%. So we'll just... I mean, I know the front ones are always 100%, but then I did stuff like this. And I have a feeling this is through every floor. Now, it's not going to gain us very much. Between all the machines, I think it'll gain us an extra 500 megawatts at most. But hey, we can throw ourselves into the Stone Age if something goes wrong, and we'll be able to utilize our million battery to get us back up and running if things start to go pear-shaped. Can you explain to me how the generators and fuel tanks work? Yeah, absolutely. Give me 1 second to just finish this row off. So I have a very bad problem with getting distracted. You know, puppies are bad, Pokemon just as bad, and train of thought. Oh man. All right. So what's happening here with the fuel is the fuel was coming up from down there. I have packages unpackaging the fuel. That is then getting pumped up through a line dedicated to each floor. Squirrel? Where? Dragon, don't do that to me, man. Come on. What was I saying? Fuel. Right. So the fuel... the fuel comes up here. It has its... Your thought trains keep getting derailed. They fully do, they fully do. Fuel comes up. Now we have 2 lines. When we get to each floor, we have a separation for 2 locations, right? So I'll start with this line. This line always travels to the side and is filling up this industrial fluid buffer. And this one fluid buffer is directly connected to every one of the generators. Yes, you can package and unpackage fuel. If you, yeah, for transportation, you know, it can be useful like that. I did it because I went with a recipe called diluted fuel, which doubled my fuel production from heavy oil residue through to fuel, and that's why I did it. So this one fluid buffer is the reserve for everything on this floor. It has all the fuel there. The second line comes up and it puts fuel into all 6 of these buffers. Now, why do I have 6 buffers there? They're my, oh crap, I've run out of fuel emergency, okay? So what happens is they will fill up. There is typically, we'll use these ones as an example. So this is the back side of them. The fuel comes down, and hey guys, I don't want to jinx anyone, but there's a Pokemon up for grabs. Throw your Pokeball. The fuel comes down, and we have a valve there to stop it going backwards and mixing. It'll go into this, into both of these buffers. Now, this valve on both sides is open, but valves are only single directional. On the other side, what we have, once again, is 2 valves, but they're closed. Now, the reason for that is I'm storing 24,000 meters cubed of fuel for every row of generators that I have. So what that does is, in case of emergency, I can open this valve and that valve, every valve along the line, and I give myself 1 hour worth of fuel to try and solve my problem and get my power plant back up online. A little bit of a fail-safe, you know? So yeah, that's essentially what's happening with the fuel. So we've got this fuel, which is supplying everything, comes in this way. These 2 on the side are blocked off, and in case of emergency, I can just... Oh, guys, I really did jinx you, didn't I? Sorry about that. In case of emergency, I can open that valve up, and fluid can flow through, fill the line up, and... You know, so what? A little bit of fuel left just then. Apparently not, but it said it did. But yeah, that gives me an hour's worth of fuel for every level to sort things out. Hey, did I? No, that should be fine. Well, hey, that idea was actually given to me by one of my viewers, Akana. He's also my moderator. He's a great part of the team here, as is everyone that comes to watch. You know, we're a very friendly community. Everyone is just amazing. Absolutely amazing. I'm very lucky to have the people here. Because, you know, how good is it? Get to play games, hang out with people. You could always do like I did in the current save. Build 9,900 megawatts of power and forget to connect it to the grid for years. Oh, that's funny. That is very funny. So, guys, if Jan, I would highly suggest. Oh, that didn't work. My bad. Giving Dragon a follow and checking him out sometimes. He is a fantastic builder. You should definitely ask him to take you for a whirl in his kaleidoscope runs. They are very, very cool. Do you have... I do. So I stream Monday to Friday, 8 AM Australian Eastern Standard Time. How long do I stream for? That's based on the day, but it's anywhere between 6 and 10 hours. So, yeah, 5 days a week, 8 AM Australian Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, Dragon is extremely knowledgeable. For instance, the battery. Save time, guys. The million megawatt hour battery was completely inspired by him. I mean, the shape of it was. The project was actually inspired by Akana, because Akana showed me his 100,000 megawatt battery. And as a joke, I went, ha, wouldn't it be funny if I built a 1 million megawatt hour battery? Little did I know, 4 weeks later, I was starting my build of the 1 million megawatt hour battery. It's fun how projects start. Oh hey, I should get rid of those batteries. Don't need them anymore. Do 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 do. Don't think I ever forgot to connect a power plant to the main grid that had to be an interesting find when you finally found it. Yeah, how do you not notice 10,000 megawatts missing, mate? That's like, look at me. I'm turning this up for the equivalent of like 500 megawatts. And you're like, what's 10,000 megawatts amongst friends? You're off to sleep, Yarn? No worries, mate. Thank you very much for joining us. I'm not sure how long I'll go for today, so depending on what your sleeping pattern is like, I may see you in the morning, or otherwise I will see you tomorrow. And for the next 5 days in a row, at exactly the same time. Well, it was built during my period when I was rebuilding all my saves for the Spire Coast rework. Ah, so I was kind of busy that week. It would be really nice if they put copy and paste onto these things. It is very frustrating that it has to be manual. I wonder why they've never done it too. Like, it just doesn't make sense in my opinion. You can copy and paste most other things. Why not this? Is there like some sort of favoritism?
Greetings chosen, I've been waiting here for you since the beginning of this universe. You know the world is fading, there's a secret.
That world had 27 gigawatts of production beside that. It's just too much, Dragon. One gigawatt is 10,000 megawatts, right? Because I must admit, when I first started watching you and you were talking about gigawatts, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. You know, I've always, because the game talks in megawatts. You know, I was just like, I'm not an electrician. I don't know how many centimeters are in a meter. Sorry, should have gone that the other way around. I don't know how many quarters are in a foot. Yeah, cool. So 27 gigawatts would be 27,000 megawatts, right? Yeah. It'd be nice if we break 29,000 megawatts, but I don't think so. I'm American, and I know that there's 100 centimeters in a meter. Yes, but you're a rarity, dragon. Come on, we know this because you're a dragon. Also, because of your draftsman skills. Like, it's funny, I look at your builds and I just go, it's not fair. It's not fair that you can build, you know, a freaking cool dragon, and I'm here struggling with a circle. It's alright. I know, I'll get there one day. It's just practice. And that little pinky finger, right? Yeah. I did see you working on the dragon. I think it was yesterday or the day before, and it was starting to look a bit meatier, but I was sort of a little busy, and so I only glanced at it. I'll have to get you to show me next time I'm watching you, because it was yeah, it was a really cool design you had, man. Where did you get the inspiration to make a dragon-shaped building? I like dragons? I would have never guessed. I know the conversion between the conversions between different metric scales, but I still don't fully understand how distance or temperature metric measurements can relate in the real world. So a good way to visualize 100 meters is that's give or take a couple of meters. A soccer field is 100 meters long. I don't know what the size is of a football field, like a NFL field is, but if we're talking, you know, soccer, like World Cup soccer, that is give or take a couple of meters. That's 100 meters, so that's a good way to visualize 100 meters, and then obviously times it by 10 if you need a kilometer. When it comes to temperature, I have no idea, man. 22 is said to be the optimal temperature for your brain to function at. 22 is a nice day, unless it's really windy, and then it's a little bit chilly. About 300 inches smaller. An inch is 2.5 centimeters, so 2.5 times 100, 2.5 meters, 7.5 meters smaller. Why you gotta make it? Why you gotta make it hard? About a meter being about 3 so I think it's 2.5 foot to a meter, I think, because then 1 foot is about 33 centimeters. So your standard ruler, like, I don't know, maybe American rulers are different to Australian rulers, but my 30 centimeter ruler is 12 inches. Hey guys, there's a sand shrew. Don't get any sand in your eyes. It may kick up a fuss. But yeah, so my school ruler, you know, the one that fits in most pencil cases, that is a 12-inch ruler. Right, and 3 of those is a yard. Okay. Fair enough. So, inch, foot, yard, mile. That would be the size increments, I'm guessing. Did I miss one? And 100 yards for an American football field. So 90 meters. I think. Which, yeah, okay, so, you know, add a few extra meters, and that's 100 meters for me. That doesn't feel right. Guys, you're making me math. You know how I am with math. Unless it's written down, I don't get it. Okay, so the good news is our power is still fairly stable. I'm just writing the numbers in the air. Soccer fields are larger than American football fields. Fair enough, fair enough. Right, let's go to the second from the top floor. We will check our main fluid buffer because we've increased the draw on it. And if it's still full, we know that everything we just did was hopefully fine. Might take, you know, a few hours for it to run rife, but for now we'll know it's okay. Don't tell Akana, alright? It's fine. Don't know why I didn't. Okay, so that's the top floor. So slow. Cool. That's looking good to me. Hey Rocket, how you going? Hi all. What you must to know
Awesome!
is that you can't live at... G'day Nicolad, welcome Raiders, how are you guys? How was your stream? What did you guys get up to? I think this is all working. How you going, Revenant? Welcome to the stream. My name is Konrad. I have a feeling you may have been here before. Oh, I had the shift key pressed. So, whoops. Good evening, Nicolad. How are you, sir? How was your stream? What did you guys get up to? Already following? Awesome, awesome. Love your work, Revenant. Oh, hey. It's why we always carry a jetpack with us. Because hover packs suck. Right, we'll fill up a little bit of plastic, because last time we stole plastic, we did not fill plastic. So we'll just get a couple of containers, throw them in, top up our fuel, and head back to our current fuel production. Did some hard drive hunting and started a small quartz factory. Nice, nice. How far through the space elevator are you, Nicolad? Good thing we filled that up. It'd be nice if smart splitters, or even programmable splitters, had like a counter through them. So you could go, alright, when this hits 600 parts going through it, inject another 1,000. Rocket's going all techie on us today. Alright, alright. Some assembly director systems to go. Nice. Well done, sir. Well done. You've caught me at a good moment. We're pretty close to finishing the space elevator. Phase 4. I reckon that will be completed at some point today through the stream, which will mean that is a whole new. Well, I mean, it's already. I've completed more of the game in this playthrough than I have ever in my previous 500 hours, and I'm really stoked with my efforts so far. I do have the knowledge that, you know, I'm going to be pulling things down, but nonetheless, still doing pretty well. We need more lighting. Alright, while we're here, I don't really think we needed anything. I think we were pretty set. So we'll just head back over to... Unfortunately, we've got to go to the alumina factory so that we can pick up our train. I wonder if this is going to work. Nope. I was hoping there was a gap there that I could squeeze through. No worries, mate. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you very much for dropping by, and we will catch you on the flip. And because I've been rude and forgotten, guys, here is a shout out for Nicolad. Check him out. He was playing Satisfactory today, and he's also working on Phase 4 parts. Have a good night, mate. Sleep well. Alright, we will take the train back to our current project. Oh, look, shiny. There's a bug. He's right there. You guys see him? I see him. It's a pity. We won't get him this time. Just had to try and scare the driver. So why is there random carriages coming at me? Did you guys ever notice this? Oh no. No. It does have windows. Slugs have the right to live too. They do, unless they are required. And I have about 150 slugs that were required for other things. Actually, I will let 3 live. They will go in the trophy room eventually. Maybe in a few different places. Do 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 do. It's nice, it's warming up. You need to put one of each color on the circular belt in. Yes. That is a very good idea. I was thinking of just putting them in random locations, but actually that's... Right mind, remind me of that idea when we do get around to doing something with them in the trophy room. G'day, Duda. How you going, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Right mind, I have a fantastic idea, which is kind of a little twist on yours, but a good idea. We're gonna, because we got the trophies, right? We'll put the trophy as a centerpiece, and then have bugs on a conveyor belt going round in circles. I think that'll look sick. If I am Duda, you are Connie. Look, I can't help it, man. It's DC's fault, alright? And even, I think, Bacon yesterday calls you Doodah as well. I can't help it. It's, you know. If you'd like me to refrain from calling you Doodah, I can. Sorry, I will try my best. I won't say that I will 100%, you know. You get stuck in patterns, you know. Only one problem with that is when you pick them up and put them back down, they're all blue. Oh. That's a little sucky. Ah. I'd prefer Con, but if you must, I don't mind. How was your stream the other day? What I can't remember what you were playing. It was some little like fairy game, wasn't it? See, look, I don't drift. G'day, Simo.
Hi, I'm President Business, President of the Octad Corporation and the world. Let's take extra care to follow the instructions or you'll be put to sleep. And don't forget Taco Tuesday's coming next week.
So, the only reason I have a problem with it is I was streamed in school. No, I wasn't. I was bullied in school. And so Connie, other than being a girl's name, has another meaning. I'm not gonna say it. If you guys want to look it up, you can. But kids are assholes when not under the supervision of an adult. And so I copped a lot. While I copped a worse name, that was also one that they would call me. And so look, in adulthood, it doesn't bother me. but as a child, it did bother me quite a lot. So that's you know, that's the only reason I say that. Drift. It's a space game similar to Raft. No, hang on. What was the one you were playing? What was the game you were playing? You were like a little person, you know, in the big world, and you were trying to save the queen by getting into a walnut chest. Small Land. Yeah. That looked interesting. Is that multiplayer or only single player? It has co-op. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Look, I don't think it's always the parents' fault. Definitely when there's a lack of supervision, like in the schoolyard, kids will do what kids do, and you know, not having those, like you say, not having those morals instilled in them, definitely contributes, but it's not the only factor, you know. Some kids are just assholes. The only difference is whether they grow out of it or not. Instead of feeling hurt, I took their insults and turned them into compliments. Yeah, that's a little hard when they call you condom. So, yeah. But hey, it's okay. I have no hard feelings against my bullies. I mean, look at me now. I'm a real boy. I get to play video games for a living. That's awesome. I'm sure all my bullies now are going, man, how did he do that? That's not fair. Some kids are born as jerks. Product of environment, I think. If you know, if things aren't going well at home, you know, kids don't know how to regulate their emotions. And I found out a lot of the people that were torturing me had very bad home lives. Whether they came from poorly educated parents, or you know, had crackheads for parents. I highly believe children are a product of their environment. I was born as David Banner after the radiation. You are pretty Hulk-sized. And many never learn and go on to be governors. Just because you have one doesn't mean you have to be one. That is true. That is true. Or presidents. Yeah, how the hell did that guy get into presidency? Mind you, he's just full of empty threats. And they pick on little people that can't afford lawyers to defend themselves. I never wanted to fight, got in a lot of them, won the vast majority of them, left some people regretting their decisions. See, whereas I never wanted to fight, lost the majority of them, but I had this really, really good trick of talking my way out of them. And very often, I would, they'd try and bait me into fighting them, and it didn't work for them very often. But yeah, fuck. When I did throw a punch, man, would I get my ass handed to me. You know. It was all the popular kids making fun of me. You know. I was the guy that would hang out in the library on the computers because, you know, that was a safe place for me. It wasn't because I wanted to be there, it was just I wouldn't get beaten up because I was in plain view of the librarian. It was a nice old lady, Miss Ellison. She was lovely. I think she was in her like 70s, late 70s. She was a lovely, lovely lady. And she always looked out for me. I just got verbal abuse, not much physical. But then again, I was the biggest kid in the whole school until I got into high school. G'day, Fear. How you going, buddy? We are continuing the production of our new turbo and straight fuel factory. So we're going to be implementing 1500 parts per minute worth of coal, compacted coal, sorry, to make turbo fuel, and then the rest will be on standard fuel, because I don't want to sacrifice a huge amount of power, sulfur, sorry. But right mind, it doesn't matter whether it was verbal or physical. Abuse is still abuse. And, you know, like, while I did get beaten up, the threat of being beaten up is, I would actually say, is worse than actually being beaten up. You know, I had one kid that would walk past me and I would flinch. Just the sheer threat. You know, the whole, you know, they'd go past and, you know, like, it plays on your mind. So whether it's verbal or physical, it's still shit. But the problem is, how do you deal with a bully, right? You suspend them. And what's every kid want? They want to be suspended, because what do you do when you get suspended? You go home and you play video games for the week and pretend to think about what you've done. You just get a holiday. So until they make kids do, you know, we have to do it in work. If you're a bully in work, you have to go to a seminar on how to treat workplace colleagues, right? Why can't we do that for children? Yeah. I was too smart. I would talk, and they got mad because they did not understand logic. I tried to talk my way out. Only a few people listened, or else got too frustrated to continue. In the end, I also have a screw loose. If you are going to fight one of us is not walking away. That's funny. Need one more. Yeah, I unfortunately went for the self-preservation side of getting in fights, so yeah, I became a very easy target.
Come and fly away with me. 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 Don't you be afraid, everything sees the dream is never done. So come and fly away with me.
That's close enough. Okay. Think my size is what kept me from getting physically picked on. To give you an idea, I was looking eye to eye with most of the teachers by the end of 5th year of school. Wow, that's tall. Hey, Simo, I completely forgot you got an extra 7 minutes there of lack of glasses. Let me just clean them. Sorry, I know I've gone away from the mic, so it's further away. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, man, you really got your money's worth out of the lose your glasses, eh? 12 whole minutes of me being blind. Nothing to fear but fear itself. It is so true that fear of what may happen is often worse than what really happens. Either way, respect is seemingly non-existent. On another note, enchiladas are great. Wife made them, left. Oh man, I love enchiladas. I actually haven't had them for a few months. Might have to. I've got some mints. I've got some wraps, but they're not like they're sandwich wraps, not normal wraps. Maybe I could make myself some enchiladas. Actually, no, hang on. I have beef short ribs and salad for dinner tonight. If you stand on the pipe and look down while placing those, they should snap. Really? Where were you, like, if this works, where were you 2 hours ago? When I was having this discussion earlier, because my problem was stand on the pipe. Doesn't quite snap, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's about the same. Alrighty, so Alright, so that's all of those connected with inflow. So now what we need to do is we need to deal with outflow. It's a 50-50 chance. Game is picky. Hey, speaking of when the game is picky, right? Why is it when you put a conveyor lift... Hey, Phantom, how you going, buddy? Welcome to the stream. How have you been? Tell us a story. But Dragon, why is it when you put a conveyor lift... Like if I've got... Doesn't always happen, but you'll say you've got 6 holes there. Right? And you want this lift... You know, that time it'll go there, that time it'll go there. It's not going to do it now, I can bet. But sometimes you'll go to place it on and it'll be spun like that. What is screwing with it that every now and again, one lift will be turned the wrong way? Angle of approach. Ah, okay. Okay, that's interesting. I'll try and keep that in mind when I'm doing stuff. Alrighty guys, I am going to take a quick moment to think about my life choices. I will be right back. I just need to fill up my cup and stretch my legs. So I will be back with you guys very shortly. Guys, there is a machoke up for grabs. Don't choke as you throw your Pokeball. That, and they wrote some random in there to mess with your head. That wouldn't surprise me. Alright guys, I'll be back in about 2 to 3 minutes. Alrighty, I am back. My head is okay. Just got to give it a little flick. I must say, it was a little bit nippy outside, so the jumper is going to come back on. Say a little bit nippy, it's still probably cooler than what you guys have got. Don't know what the temperature is at now, but it's could be better. Alright, so we've got all the inputs in. We get all the outputs sorted. Might as well just start from this end, eh? Go there, along the line. Whoop. So I haven't really thought about how the layout's gonna look, but yeah, I don't know. I gotta put another set of refineries down, right? To deal with the resin. But we'll get all the inputs and outputs sorted first, and then that way we can see what we're doing. With the pipes. So I think, actually, I don't know what I should do with the pipes. What do you reckon? Should I put them through the subfloor, or shall I keep them up the top here like our inputs? What do you guys think? What's gonna work better? What are you feeding and how much room do you have? The room that I have is everything out this way. So the outputs that I'm talking about are going to be heavy oil residue, and it's going to be going... Where's my notes for it? The heavy oil residue will be going into a blender, apparently. Yes, into a blender. And then eventually that'll go into a refinery. Well, part of it will be going into a refinery. G'day, Bruxuaxa. I'm gonna call you bruh. How about that? Welcome to the stream, bruh. How are you? Or actually, hey, how do I pronounce your name? Rather than me just choose a name for you, hey? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Lots of blenders and recycling plastic and rubber. Correct. Well, I'm thinking it'll probably be just plastic. I think it'll just be plastic. Yeah, and so the end goal is that this will be mainly power production with a byproduct of power and or rubber, plastic and or rubber. Whereas with our blue crater setup, that was plastic and rubber with a byproduct of power. So we're switching it back around, but we're going on such a much larger scale, which should hopefully negate the fact of our stuff, our smaller. I don't know how to finish that sentence. But yeah, power with a byproduct of plastic and or rubber. I'm thinking probably plastic, because that seems to be a more used material than rubber is. Really, you don't need the hard drive. I did have all the hard drives that I required. Okay, so I need standard parts. What am I missing? Okay, I need 5 reinforced iron plates. There's a few more hard drives to unlock. I'm gonna have polymer resin as a byproduct. We'll then use it to make fabric. Actually, that's not a bad idea, because that's something I'm not producing. Overclocked supercomputers. That's pretty cool. Then that leads into filters for nuclear. Nice. Look, I mean, we've got everything, like all the hard drives in the world, apart from 2, which we can only get with Fixmas. So we just pick anything and everything, get us through those unlocks, hey? And most of it will be such late tier stuff that it won't affect us for a while. Thank you for reminding me on the MAM dragon. I've remembered when we were in the blue crater, because I was talking about some sort of unlock, and then completely forgot by the time we got back to the main base for it. I find myself using a lot more rubber than plastic towards endgame. Okay. Well, I haven't, I do everything off the fly, and what I've done so far, actually, it seems to be pretty 50-50. Seems to be pretty 50-50, the usages. So I don't know. No. Every time. You can swing one way or the other with your recipe choices. Fair enough. Yeah, I think at the moment it's like with the main factory, it's I think it's a little bit more plastic biased than it is rubber biased. I know I'm using all the rubber that I'm creating, but my plastic is getting split like 5 different ways off 3 lines. But I sort of threw trying to manage the splits evenly out the window, and just went with it'll all come together eventually, you know, which didn't go well for me. Oh, hey guys, we have a Clamperl. Never seen this Pokemon before, but it's a clam with a pearl in it. If you can catch it, you might be able to harvest it. Sell that pearl, make yourself rich. Good luck, Zeal. Hope you catch it. Ah, sorry mate, I jinxed you. Okay. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. You know what I didn't check? I do need to get blenders into. Ooh. Okay. We're going to head back to the main base. If we can make it in time before the train comes, we'll use the train, and then that way we can there it is. So we got plenty of time to inventory manage before it gets here, because we're gonna need things for blenders. So we'll get rid of the to-do list, and we'll add production blenders. I'm just gonna add 1 for the minute. so that we know we need alumina casings, heavy modular frames, and radio control units. Now, geez, we're definitely not going to have very much of any of that. But we're just going to see what we can get, because I want to see what our needs are. Oh, dang. Okay. Came a bit faster than I was expecting. That's alright. So we should have a good stack of alumina casings back at the main factory. Not 100% sure, but hopefully there should be a good stack of them. Radio control units, we'll probably need to create a siphon for those. We created a siphon for something else as well. Assembler parts, which was rotors and something else, can't remember. But as we know, our heavy modular frameth is the slow production. The rest should be okay. Oh, we got an autosave incoming. A little bit of a game freeze. We could actually cheat with our alumina casings. I don't think we'll get much, but we could steal the alumina casings from the train. Potentially. Maybe. I don't know. It's a pity we left the mam stuff back at the train. It's alright. It's alright. We got a mam back at the main factory, so actually, you know what? We'll get off the train here. And then that way we can take the hypertube. Hypertube's a bit faster than the train. Just a little bit. Cannons are always good fun, yeah. And look, even when I walk into this one, it's still a pretty quick journey. Like, has the train left yet? No. So it didn't even finish unloading, and we're already sorted, you know. Oh, mam research. Priorities, right? Gotta get that mam stuff done. So I think... Wow, okay. So this is going to have radio control units in it, right? But they're really, really lacking. Mind you, it's... I remember when the MAM was in the hub, then come back after a break from the game and it was missing. I remember when it was in the hub, yeah. So, from memory, we have one that was not running at full capacity. You can even steal it from here for the turbo motors. Perfect. I mean, it's not great, but it's better than nothing. And heavy modulars, steal from here. Just gives us an idea of what we're doing, you know, grabbing this stuff, because I'm not exactly sure, like I haven't visualized the steps in my head, so don't exactly know what's going on. So that's... I actually don't want to steal out of here, and in fact I might just do that. And that's because that is all feeding over to the fused frames. Then again, fused frames aren't bad. Jeez, these things suck a lot of power. Look at all them points sitting there, just ready and waiting for us. It's all good. That'll all back up. Eventually we won't need it. I mean, we don't need it, but, you know, eventually we'll just sink a hell of a lot. Do, 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 do. 4 coupons. That's alright. G'day, Melly. How you going? Let me try and figure out the whole of your name, Melly Ilders. How you going? Did I butcher it really bad? Can you break it up for me so I can figure out how to say it correctly? Yildiz? Alright. Mel is fine? No worries. How are you, Mel? Welcome to the stream. My name is Konrad. I am constantly here, as my name so suggests. Did not want those. Wanted these. How are you? What's been happening? What are you doing today? Or what have you been doing today? I just ate pizza for the first time in like a year. Nice! What sort of pizza did you get? I love pizza very, very much. It's one of my favorite foods. So I might hate life soon? No. Pizza is life. Come on, let's be real. Ooh, perfect. Alright, we've got plenty of stuff. Let's get ourselves the fire truck out of here and back to our current project. We all have one to go ready. Mate, I've got 4. So one thing I like to do is Aldi sells 3 cheese pizzas for $6. They're not big pizzas. They're only like, you know, about the size of a page, right? And what I'll do is I'll buy my 3 cheese pizzas, but then, you know, I'll add some barbecue sauce, I'll put some salami, and, you know, maybe a bit of capsicum or something, a bit of onion, add some more cheese, whack it in. There's my lunch. That's a big lunch, or a dinner. Ah, dang. We took the wrong hypertube. I'm so used to that hypertube. Alright, let's get ourselves back, and we'll take the correct hypertube, shall we? Alright, that's a bit better. We'll be there in approximately 1 minute. Mind you, I think the slide jump has really helped. Because typically it takes about 1:10 to get here, and I think we're almost there. You want this game so much. Hey, I can help you with that. Have a look, Zeal, if you're there. Is it still on the Humble Bundle? Guys, there is a Karate Man up for grabs. Throw your Pokeball and catch it. Give me a second. Let me have a look. Because Zeal posted the other day in the Humble Bundle. Humble Bundle. It was 40% off. Good, good, good. Click on this link and you can buy Satisfactory for currently 40% off. And I would highly suggest that you get onto buying it sooner rather than later, because Coffee Stains have announced that they will be doing a price hike. Well, not so much a price hike. They're going to be instituting regional pricing, which what that means for us is... fair enough, fair enough. No worries. What that means for us is in some countries the price will be getting more expensive, and some countries it will be getting cheaper, just depending on price, like the scale of the economy in that area. Okay, so we were going for diluted fuel, and we need 50 heavy residue, or 50 heavy oil residue, which means we're doing lines of 300, so we're doing lines of 600. Sorry, not 600. 6 blenders per line, paired with 100 water. So it's going to be... I don't know if my math still holds up. I would have gotten it a long time ago if I could. It's all good. It's all good. I was just trying to give you a helping hand, that's all. Thank you very much for that follow, Mel. I appreciate it. Lets me know that you like what I'm doing, and I'm not just some random jackass on the screen in front of you. Swear I got it for like £11. Well, that would be, yeah, that would have been like Steam sale price, right? Jackasses are fun to watch though. Hey, don't worry. I am also a bit of a jackass too. Right, so if we sort this, probably didn't need anywhere near as many as this, and definitely not yet. So what we'll do is we'll find ourselves some pipe, some beams and some pipe. We'll create a storage for ourselves. There's some pipe. Create ourselves a little storage here. To drop what we're not using. Oh no, the music has stopped. Whatever shall we do, guys? I reckon we keep the upbeats going, right? And we'll go for Right Mind's new favorite. Thank you very much for that.
Step 1.
3 redeems. Let's get some electro swing going, shall we? Here's your stretch, sir. Oh, Jesus. That was a little bit of
1, 2, 3. I am so pumped up.
Definitely felt something move just then. I'm using them up as when I get to 5k, I won't be able to resist the glasses. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome to save for a Lego redeem if you really want to. Alright, thank you very much for that stretch. We'll put the back pillow up, slide me bum in. And here's your posture check, sir. Sitting all tall and pretty like. Yeah. It'll cost me $3 if I buy it on Steam, but I need to go through a gift card. That's not bad. That's not bad. Husband has a Turkish account. Ooh, nice. Alright. Oh, sorry. Hit the spacebar while in Spotify. Alright, so let's go get our stuff back that we so eagerly threw in the bin. And Turkish lira is like 0.5 per US dollar. Wow. Don't know if we did all the belts, but I feel like that'll be enough for now. We needed piping to go over to the blenders. We also need to sort water out. Concrete. Take a bit of wire. Feel like we're gonna go over there, and I'm instantly gonna. What's the Lego one? The Lego redeem. 1 second. Time for me to get gear on. See you on the next trip. No worries, Dragon. Thank you very much for stopping by. I will catch you later on. I'm sure you'll be streaming at some point today. So maybe we'll come over afterwards. If not, catch you next time, man. So the Lego redeems are that I stop playing Satisfactory and I start playing Lego. Now, if you haven't noticed, I've got Lego and Pokemon all around me. Here are Lego models that correspond with the different Lego redeems. So we have the small Lego redeem. Build a small little model like this guy. If we go for the medium model, we go to something this size. And if you're crazy enough to save the points to get the large Lego model redeem, we go to something this size. the reason I have so many cars is because, you know, I'm a boy, I like cars, and these are all cars I can't afford in real life. But it's also that I'm making a giant race course with all the cars. But hey, we have lots of other Lego. So for instance, the pride and joy of the stream, we have a Charizard pixel art, which my girlfriend Sammy made. He is 60 centimeters wide by 60 centimeters tall, and he weighs 2.6 kilos. And this was our first Pokemon pixel art, and you know, I think it turned out really, really well. Husband has a helicopter he just built. Nice, very nice. We also have, you know, the KonstantKonrad logo up here, which has a it has a power slug on it. How cool is that? Lego power slug. Hashtag non-official Lego model. Let's see. Did I screw it up? Can I get it back on? I can. I can't. Maybe. I cannot. There. I got it. And then here we have Blastoise. Blastoise isn't quite finished. While he is presentation finished, he's not structurally finished. There's a bit too much support structure on the back missing. But yeah, so my channel theme, if you hadn't noticed, is Pokemon and Lego with a side of Satisfactory. You reckon I'm a gearhead, right, mind? A little bit. But I like four-wheel driving. Like, I'd love a fast car, but the problem with a fast car is it's not a matter of if I'd get a speeding ticket. It'd be a matter of how quickly. So that's why I have my Land Cruiser, because at least then it doesn't go as fast, takes a hot minute to get up to speed, and it's a lot easier to convince myself it's not a race car, you know. I'm a gearhead that doesn't know very much about cars. Well, you know the definition of a 4x4, right? Yeah. All four wheels can be engaged with the driveline. But I feel like you have a smart-ass answer for me. Just means you get stuck further from civil. Yeah.
I'm Batman.
You have no idea how true this is. Hello, Fireboy. How are you today? So, I was actually talking to someone about this yesterday. How stupidly stuck I do get. And here is the last time that I got stuck. It's you know, very, very stuck. I had to be pulled out by my friend's car, who, you know, he has a less of a Land Cruiser than I do, but it's okay. I made him feel good, you know. He pulls the big boy out of the puddle, and it was fine. The only problem is, my car has now been in the workshop for nearly 3 months. Hopefully, a little wet inside. It actually wasn't too bad. The water did not come in, but you know, I did have to go for a swim, and so when I finished my swim, here you go. I'll show you. so that I could attach the rope. There is my head. You know, I was underwater at one stage. And it was not very nice water, very stagnant water, if you would. But you know what? The worst part about all of that was not that I got stuck. It was that I got wet. You know, I'd spent all morning going, no. I will not be going through mud puddles. It takes me way too long to clean. And then I saw this one mud puddle and I was like, okay, we go there. Thank you very much for that hydrate. And the posture check. Thank you, sir. Sit up all fancy like. I do not know. How does an oligarch speak and sit? I imagine they're a bit more. Hello. I am very rich. Give me all your money for the communism. This was not a puddle. It and a pond. Hang on. Let me see if I've got a more zoomed out photo for you. No, not really. Not really. It's just a mud puddle. It is only small. But you know, it wasn't the smallest mud puddle of the day. It was just the one that I got stuck in. Guys, there is a meditite up for grabs. Throw your Pokeballs and see if... Oh, hang on. Now I'm telling you guys to buy Satisfactory. While that is a good idea, that was not what I meant to put. Yes, no. I love my car, but I do not treat it like somebody that loves their car. I treat it like it is invincible, and it certainly is not invincible. It is just highly capable. You miss your dad's old Jeep, huh? Nice. What sort of Jeep did he have? Jeeps are very capable cars. The flex on them is incredible, and what they can do straight out of the factory is second to none. Oh, 1948 Willys. Ah, man, that would have been awesome. Very jealous. Man, the Willy Jeeps go for so much nowadays. All stock. Yeah, and you know what? I bet that Jeep would have gone further than my four-wheel drive does in its current format. Which I tell you what, that car owes me a pretty penny or five. Okay, so that's all the outputs for the speed's not an issue when you're four-wheel driving, mate. You should know that. You should know that. Hey, by the way, Rightmind, did you... I know Fuzzy was building truck Legos, but did you see the trucks of Legos that I posted up in Discord the other day? There was some really cool looking, what was it? What was it? I can't remember what it was, but it looked a bit like a Peterbilt. It was a little SS71 truck that I found at the Lego store. I know that's not going to zoom in properly on me, but How cool is that? I saw that and I thought of both you and Fuzzy. Alright, we'll get the outputs cranking. Ooh. Yawny yawns. Now, for the outputs, we are going to essentially do the same as we did for the inputs, I think. Because... things. Just because of things. Yeah, it was really cool, man. There's a couple of other trucks that I took photos of, but I don't think they were like actual branded trucks. Yeah, here's that's another one. I don't know if it's a replica of something real or not. It didn't have the placard to say it was, but yeah, thought that was pretty cool. I have my 02 Toyota Tacoma V6 5-speed manual 4x4. Don't think I'll be getting rid of it anytime soon, even though just about everyone on the block has dropped by asking if it was for sale. Yeah, so I think a Toyota Tacoma is equivalent to a Hilux for me. It's similar, but it's not quite. It's a little bit more bulky. So Toyota Hilux images. Let me just. So I think the difference between a Tacoma and a Hilux is essentially like a Tacoma is like the sports package of a Hilux. So if we have a look, so there's the Tacoma. Let me just move chat out of the way. So there's the Tacoma. What year did you say? 02. So that's the Tacoma, and then that's the Hilux. Essentially the same car. But yeah, they're not bad. They are not bad. Yeah, there's a reason that the I hate to say it, but there's a reason that the terrorists like to drive around in Toyotas. And that's because it looks more like a Tundra. Okay, let's have a look at a Tundra. Yeah, okay. Tundra looks like it has a 300 series on the grill. It's interesting. I mean, they're always slightly different depending on the country, right? So... Oh! No. just do this the hard way, shall we? The Tacoma is a smaller pickup. The Tundra is the full-size truck. Okay. Yeah, I'd like one, but no good in the UK really. Roads and parking spaces aren't made for them. Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, I've never been to the UK, so I don't know what the road sort of layout is. But if it's anything like Germany, I completely understand what you mean, because I know that when I was in Germany, you know, trying to get a full-size truck or ute through those streets would have been very, very painful. Really? Yeah, what you call a two-lane country road, we will call a one-way road. Worse than there. Some places in Cornwall, the mirrors can touch hedges each side and have to tuck them in on a normal car. I know, right? Missed it by that much. I was trying to be, just, yeah, I was trying to not use as much as I needed to, but whatever. It's alright. I don't like it. I don't like it. We just... Oh, that's even worse. So, if we stand up here... Man, this is gonna take a while. I did know that this was going to happen. That, you know, it was going to get so tight that we couldn't really see very well. I was prepared for it. Cheeky. Cheeky breaky. It's just annoying, because unfortunately, like, we essentially were as wide as we could be. We made a pretty good split for this portion of the factory, but we couldn't widen the floor anymore. So, you know what I'm just realizing? It's two separate pipes. This, so that is 1 300 line. I have a little bit of maths to do here to sort things out. I will say though that low range on my truck is really low. I think it tops out at 40 k's per hour. Yeah, that's pretty normal. I mean, what'd you say you had a 5-speed? So I've got a 5-speed in the cruiser. And I think if I'm in low range 5th gear, I think I get to about 50 or 60 kilometers an hour at most, and that's ringing its nuts out. So not ideal.
Overpriced copy.
Thank you for that,
$37.
dude. But you know, low range is for controlling the car up or down. Well, up. It's so that you have more torque at the wheels to keep pushing you up, and when descending, it's so that you can use the gear to get you down the hill rather than using the brake, because as soon as you use the brake and the wheel starts slipping, you've lost traction, you start sliding. You've got one gear, Phantom. Let me guess, it's called drive. Well, yeah. I knew it. I knew it. I could feel it coming. Yeah. Yeah. The things that I have gone down while using the gear to brake is, you know, it would be absolute suicide if I was to put my foot on the actual brake. And I've had bits where I've been using an engine brake and I essentially go flying down the hill. It's very scary, actually. I was quite new to four-wheel driving, so to, you know, be skipping down the hill with my foot on the brake as well, in low range first, you know. Guys, there is a Kakuna up for grabs, the second stage of evolution between Weedle and Beedrill. Yeah, you can trim the level of regen braking, although the touch, all through the touch screen. You got a Tesla, mate, don't you? Regen braking. What kind of weirdness is regen braking? Ah, that's right, the MG. Yep. I do remember now that you say that.
Here, in a greatly simplified form, we have the 4 elements needed in every timepiece.
See, here's the thing. I know, you know, battery cars are the future, but I'm sure Right Mind's right here with me. Diesel cars all the way. Just diesel. Just to coal roll something. Love the black coming out of the back of the car. Okay, so I have to figure this out for a second, right? So if I've got... We'll get upstairs so that I can see it a bit easier. So I've got this guy producing 20. 40, 80, and 20. So that's 300... That's 100 per line. So if I connect 3 lines together, I've got a 300 line. Nice. Give me a nice Cummins straight 6 and a manual behind it, and I'd be happy. Nice, nice. Yeah. For me, I don't know. Like, I don't know the difference between, you know, a Cummins engine or a Barra engine, but I know they're the two that you choose. I don't know why you choose one over the other, but I know that, you know, a crate motor for one of those, you're talking like 50 grand. That's not money that I really have. Also, the engine that's put into my Land Cruiser was actually down-tuned. So you put, you know, a $1,500 tune into it, and well, I did, and I increased my top speed. It used to be 155 kilometers per hour, and I'd throw an overboost code, and now, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still ringing its guts out, but it'll do 190 down a hill with a tailwind up its ass. Weird thing is, and I never thought I would notice, is how much more I can smell the diesel and petrol fumes after not being near them so often. Fun fact, did you know New York cabs were originally electric? I did not. I did not know that. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3. The only thing is, so they're outs, that's fine, but I'm also going to have to get those coming out as well. So, it's not about rolling coal, it's about pulling power through, though EVs can give a diesel a run for its money, a diesel a run for their money in putting power, but can't go as far while towing just yet. Oh look, I you know, I'm just a rev head, and you know, old school in the wrong way, you know what I mean? Like, I have no problem with electric cars, don't get me wrong. I just like the idea of, I know how to solve this problem. So we'll do those, like so. Sorry, two separate thoughts at once. I didn't, when my car first started blowing smoke, I didn't like it, but I sort of got over it and have embraced it since, you know what I mean? And I know it's not good for the environment. I'm well aware of that, because essentially what you're doing is sending unburnt fuel straight back out. You're wasting your money, essentially. You know, every time you get that black cloud of smoke, it's like, there goes $10. Hope it made you feel better about yourself. But it is, you know, I still think it's cool. I wonder if this is going to be too high. What's the head lift on a refinery? Production, refinery, head lift 10 meters. I may need to put pumps on these. Yeah, right there with you. Unless my car gets physically banned off the road or it gets priced out of the market, I'll be staying with good old diesel. It's funny how diesel used to be the cheap fuel and now it's more expensive than petrol. Okay, so that's how we run those. And then here's the thing. We get rid of this. Oh, actually, hang on. Just a ticking chicken. We'll go put that guy there, put that guy there, right? Get rid of that. I'm just testing a theory here. I don't know how this is gonna work. Did I? Yeah, that's on the right line. Okay, so what I want it to do is come along this axis like that. Now, if I remove this placeholder and go like so, like give me a nice 90. It does not. So, to get that to be a nice 90, and that's going to be way too tight. So then this guy goes over to here. Actually, I should start this from the other end. I think. Yeah, energy density needs to increase for the batteries. Some promising technology in development. In Korea, they have achieved a 10 times energy density, so my car could go for 2,200 miles rather than 220 on one charge. Look, that'll be cool. But you know, I feel like what's gonna happen is, yeah, you'll get that extra mileage, but because the car now goes for further, electrical companies will take advantage of that and they'll start charging you a higher rate for the electricity. So you'll always be paying more than what your house is using, for instance, for 1 kilowatt. So I don't know. You know, greedy corporations sort of mentality. But hey, I'm no economist. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's just a feeling. You know, it's like manuals used to be the cheap car, right? Because it didn't have an automatic transmission in it. And now, you're finding more and more often that the manual is the same price as an auto. I think with these connections, I'm getting ahead of myself. So, we'll get rid of that and that, because I don't think that's going to work how I think it is. Because we've got 10 lines. They are cheaper here in the UK. Auto is starting to get more popular here though. You prefer auto? Look, for city driving, I completely understand, because if you're going to sit in bumper-to-bumper traffic for an hour a day each way on your way to and from work, then yeah, sure, you want an auto. Whenever I'm in bumper-to-bumper traffic in the manual, I'm like, that's annoying. But here's the thing that I like, right, about having a manual, is they tell me that my brake pads will do 20,000 kilometers. my brake pads last me 50,000 kilometers. All because I use my gears to brake rather than using my foot to use the brakes, you know? And I know that's a small thing to be happy about, but it's still, you know, cool. Actually, in the US, I think it's more expensive to get a manual than an auto. That is, if you can even find a car that is manual these days. Yeah, I know, right? They're becoming a rarity. Same with electrics. My boss has just replaced his pads after 7 years. Huh. I suppose because yeah, they can turn the they can restrict the motors in the wheels a bit more easily, right? And it'd only be used for aggressive braking. See, my problem is I'm stopping a 3-ton vehicle. I don't know how many pounds that is. You guys will have to work that out. But my Land Cruiser, when it's fully loaded up, going on a camping trip with one other person in the car, I'm sitting at a little over 3 tons. Guys, there is a wild starly. It's just a little Indian miner-esque looking bird. I learned a nice trick for dealing with bumper-to-bumper traffic. Just keep it in second or first and go with the flow. Never touch the brakes unless you have to come to a complete stop. Yeah. Put it in first, take your foot off the clutch and just crawl. If someone cuts in front of you, doesn't matter. You're crawling. And then yeah, if you know, pull the clutch, push the clutch in if you're about gonna need to stop or need to reduce speed for a split second for them to all catch up. Yeah, they turned the motor into a generator. My car is nearly 2 tons unladen. Yeah, right. When I one day figure out how to do streams that aren't directly attached to my computer, I'll take you guys, you know, and I've gotten my car back, I'll take you guys for a tour of the cruiser. His name is Charlie the Land Cruiser, and he has been in my life for about 8 years. It's the first car I ever purchased. And was the third car I had driven hang on. There was the 75 series Land Cruiser that I learnt to drive on. There was my mum's car, which I rode off. After 6 weeks of having my provisional license, and then I've got my Commodore, which I can't remember what you guys call a Commodore in America, but you do have them. They're just called something different. But I inherited the Commodore from my father, and then I bought myself my own Land Cruiser. So it was my 4th car of driving. My car has traffic jam assist, keeps you a safe distance from the car in front, stops the car for you, applies the handbrake and releases it after stopping for long periods. Yeah, right. Not sure of the curb weight on my truck, but sure it's close to the US ton, or about 900 kilos. Yeah. 900. Wow, that's light. Surely a Hilux is, Oh, you were saying it was more like a... Hilux is more like a Tundra over the Tacoma. Let's have a quick look at... so the 2023 Hilux. Specs. So this is for a 2023 Hilux. Let's transition. It's not going to be in transmission. Fuel and environment. No one cares about that. Dimensions. Yeah, 1.5 tons. No, hang on. Yeah, 1.5 tons. Tar weight. Okay. So it's, yeah, slightly larger. You were right. It's not a bad looking car. I do like them. I was sort of tossing up whether to buy my car or whether to buy autosave. That's why it's having a freak out. It'll be right back, I hope. There it is. Yeah, I was sort of tossing up whether to buy a Hilux or the 76 series. And as you guys can see, I picked the 76 series. It's actually funny. The reason I picked the 76 series was because my ex-girlfriend and I had built ourselves a 75 series Land Cruiser. So that's the troop carrier version. It's slightly longer, has less doors, and had a V6 in it. Straight 6? I think it was a straight 6. I can't remember. But they are recognised as a pretty heavy duty, durable car. Anyway, when she decided to break up with me, she decided she was taking the car, and I meekly, you know, said okay, no worries, because I had no self-respect for myself. Anyway, I turned around and went, you know what? Screw her. I'm gonna get a bigger and better Land Cruiser, and she will wish she never broke up with me. Well, I got the bigger and better Land Cruiser. I never talked to her again, so I don't know if she wishes otherwise. Okay, 1247, 1600, depending on options. I'm guessing mine is on the heavier side. Yeah, fair enough. You know what I didn't do on that last set of things? I never think about how heavy my vehicle is, as I can get it rolling by hand easily enough on flat ground. Yeah, I can't exactly do that with my car. if I do it, I have to do it with the tire using the tread because I've got all-terrain tires on it. So I have to use the tread to be able to get enough grip and like rollability. It's the only place I've got enough leverage to make it move, you know. Oh, well that's a little frustrating. Okay. I'm getting there. We are getting there. Just got to do it another, I don't know, 6 times or something. I freak out. Someone one time while fueling up and dropped the cap under the truck. I just reached in the window and put it in neutral and released the handbrake and gave it a shove. Had to grab the tailgate to get it to stop. That's funny. I've been borrowing Sammy's car a lot lately because I don't trust the Commodore to go further than the end of the street, and so she's got a Jetta, which, you know, European car, so the indicator is on this side, whereas in the Commodore it's on this side. So whenever I get into the Commodore now, I go to indicate, windscreen wipers come on. Fuck's sake. Really bugs me. Really bugs me. And what makes it worse is the washer jets don't actually work on the Commodore either, so it dry rubs those things. Had that with your old Kia. I was wondering, like, I wonder how hard it would be, right, for, you know, average Joes like us to pull apart the steering column and just switch them over the other side, you know? Just because there's probably enough length and all that sort of thing to, yeah, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, and I probably wouldn't try and attempt it without a mechanic there, but no, so I'm saying, like, move all the wiring from each one and yeah. Oh yeah, I suppose. Well, you could always get I was thinking maybe you could get left-hand drive changeovers, but that doesn't really work. Yeah, I suppose it'd be upside down. I mean, if you were super techie, you could put an Arduino in the way, and to reverse the signal. But yeah. Actually, did you guys see the video? I can't remember who did it, but someone made themselves a little button board of different horn toots. They aren't too bad to replace. A couple of connectors at most. It's the stalk units themselves that cost the money. Yeah. I would like less stuff on the column and have more switches and buttons on the dash. They've got to keep it, you know, relatively thing. I mean, I don't like steering wheel controls, you know, your volume, your phone, all that sort of stuff. I think that's completely unnecessary. It's funny, right? It's illegal to... I don't know about your countries, but it definitely is in Australia. It's illegal to drive with your phone in your hand. Doesn't matter whether you're checking a map or taking a phone call or writing a text message, right? But you can take your eyes off the road and reach over onto your sound system and press buttons over there as much as you want, and that's legal. It'd be more distracting than having the phone in front, so you can at least use your peripherals to look past. You like your steering wheel controls? Can even do the aircon from it now. Nice. It's worse now. It's all touchscreen. In other words, a big phone. Yeah. Except it's not illegal to use the touchscreen. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you're in an accident and you say, oh yeah, I was fiddling around with the shroomish on the screen while trying to do my aircon vents, then they can get you for what is it? Not reckless driving, but you know, basically not paying attention. It's not a I'm on my phone, which is a worse fine, but yeah. My radio has to have a knob for the volume control, otherwise it will get replaced. Nice. Yeah, I still have a knob for my radio. It's now doubled here in the UK. 6 points and £500. Ooh. I think it's still 3 points in Australia. But yeah, it is about a $500 fine. Do you guys get double demerit weekends? So if say for instance it's the Christmas holidays, right? Will the government double the cost of fines for, say, you know, 3 days over a public holiday long weekend or something? As far as I know, we don't have a point system here in the US. Yeah, right. So they just go, you owe us enough money, we'll take your license now, I assume. But 3 DUIs and you lose your license for a period of time. 3. Mate, we get 2. Doesn't matter whether... Well, so you can get low range, I believe, twice. And then they'll take your license from you. Or they one high range is an instant loss, unless you have a super good lawyer. Like Tom, make sure the vehicle is safer each year. I don't know what MOTs are. Oh no, here. Any over the limit and you're banned from the road for a minimum of a year. Wow. I mean, there are certain cases where you can be over the limit, get a fine, and still be able to drive, but it's you get one of those breathalyzer things in the car, which cost about, I think, $2,000 or $5,000 to install, and have to be serviced every month at a price of $500. It depends on the state. So you're talking about a safety check. It depends on the state. In New South Wales, you get, we call it a green slip in New South Wales. You have to get your car checked every year. In Queensland, it's just upon sale that you have to get it. So before I bought my car, it was safety checked, and then I bought it, and I won't have to worry about it again until I go to sell the car. But without it passing those safety checks, I can't sell my car to anyone other than a scrap yard. They don't go as far to check emissions for us. It's like brakes, seat belts, leaking fluids, windscreen wipers, lights, that sort of thing. But not emissions. We don't care about emissions in Australia. We used to have emissions every 2 years, but not every state does that as far as for safety checks. We don't do that at all. Anyways, need to head to bed. No worries, Phantom. Thank you very much for the conversation. I have enjoyed it immensely talking with you boys. You have a lovely sleep, and hopefully, maybe, I'll even get to see you again in the morning. Sleep well, mate. Be good, and I'll catch you on the flip, eh?
Drink overpriced coffee. There you go. That's $37.
Thank you, sir.
One. Breathe.
Oh, you're gonna be like that, are you?
Got that one down.
Thank you very much, Phantom.
Step 3. Exercise.
Tell you what,
Jump jacks, hit 'em.
when I do this one, I
One.
can really feel it through my shoulder,
Three.
on both
I am so
sides.
pumped up.
But it's worse on the first side. You can get ticketed for inoperational lights, cracked windscreen, but that doesn't happen too often. I've seen people driving around with cracked windscreens that have been like that for years. G'day, Odium. The mysterious Odium finally appears. How are you, sir? How you been? What's news? Where have you been? Getting in very late.
Next business, refreshments. We have to feed the men and the girls too.
Movie night? Nice, nice. What did you guys watch? Oh yeah. Quick, catch the wild odium. Oops, he got away. Yeah, want to talk about it? No worries, mate. How have you been otherwise? What's been news? What have you been doing?
Next is entertainment.
I mean, other than the movie.
Well, we don't know too much about what he likes. The best thing I know for breaking the ice and getting people acquainted is some good mixer games.
It's the big night.
I had a 4-day long weekend. Ooh, lovely. Lovely jubbly. Oh yeah, that was... Because isn't Coffee Stain Studios in the Netherlands as well? Oh no, they're Swedish, aren't they? I was just going to say, yeah, I remember them saying that they had a long weekend maybe last week? Yeah. Yeah, watched a not so great movie last night. Think they were hoping that the one big name was going to carry the film. Oh, they have the same holiday. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Well, you've caught us working on the outputs. And I feel it would have been better if they had got one unknown for the lead role. Yeah. What movie was that? Right mind? Ascension Day. Now the way I know Ascension is Stargate, because that was what the... Help me out here. The Ancients ascended to a higher plane of existence. Possibly. We don't actually know, do we? Or did they actually tell us what happened? Because I feel like it's unknown whether they ascended or not. The day our Lord Satis Jesus went to message yeah, right. So it's a religious holiday. Dungeons and Dragons honor amongst thieves. Okay. Okay. I haven't seen that one. Are you religious, Odium, or just taking advantage of the holiday? You have a Bible. I feel like... I mean, I'm pretty sure I've got a Bible. I might not. I might not. It has been a very long time since I... What is this book? Why do I have this? What is this book? It's obviously important enough. Oh, this is a Polish to English translation dictionary. Never mind, that's not a Bible. Maybe I don't have a Bible anymore. You know what? With that little bit of a leg stretch, guys, I am going to I'm gonna leave you with a little bit of a view, and I will be back shortly. I just gonna go to the bathroom, stretch my legs, and think about my life choices. Thank you for bearing with me, guys. Got a full cup. Alright, let's get back to piping, eh? Nah, that's disgusting. Try again. Better. Gotta sit up properly, sit into my chair, you know, just get into that relaxed upright position. Beautiful.
Need any of these incidents have occurred at all? Suppose Mr. Grimes had tried another approach.
Cool, got that one. Guys, we are on to the last of this output, even. It's an output. It's funny, I actually legitimately think we may need the battery running to kick us over on power for this whole thing to start up. It's going to be an interesting endeavor for us. Because what's a refinery use? Uses 30 megawatts. So just on refineries, the heavy oil residue refineries, we're going to be using 3,000 megawatts. And that's just stage one. We haven't included blenders. We need like 95 of those suckers. It's going to be some intensities, I think.
Drink overpriced coffee.
Thank you for that hydrate, Odium. 1 second, sir. Prost. No, you're fine, mate. You're fine. It's all good in the hood. Nah. The mouse is getting a bit sticky. I was supposed to clean my room yesterday, so I had a few jobs that I had to do yesterday, right? I had to go to Time Zone to get new plushies. I haven't shown you guys the new plushies. So, what I worked out, like, I have a lot of plushies, and I have these guys as small ones, right? Let me just grab them. But I did not have them in their large versions. So, here, I have a little Pikachu. But now, I have a large Pikachu. And then, I've got a small Snorlax. And now, I've got a large Snorlax. And then, don't get too scared, guys. I have a small Gengar. And now I have a large Gengar. So, it's cool. It's cool. I'm very happy with my purchases. I'm just not sure how to tell the taxman me going to Time Zone and spending money on Time Zone games to be able to get coupons to be able to get the plushies is a tax deduction, you know? It's going to be a hard one to, like, run circles around. I'll figure it out. It'll be fine. Alright, so we need to do some changes around here, as well as some additions. Some additions and subtractions. So we'll sort out our first set of lines so that we can figure out how things are going to be traveling. Right, so each one of the threes is 100 fuel, which means they need to connect. Alright, so if we go like so, actually 1, 2, and then we need a bit of space. If we put that there, that goes there, he's not gonna fit. That's a little annoying. So put one, let's go halfway, no. So if we put one there, like so that was 1, 2, 3, and it's the 4th along if this works correctly. Right, and we put this guy like so in the middle, and this guy goes like that. Now, is that straight? That's perfectly straight. Fantastic.
Alexander Graham Bell's invention for granted today. Perhaps we should.
So, but what we can now do, right, is we get rid of this. We might as well just get rid of it all, eh? Okay, and then what we do, it's going to be a little bit of jumping around. So, first one goes there, second one goes there. Put that guy like that. Alright, so I think that's how we do this. So get rid of that guy, get rid of that guy. Put 2 lifts in like that. That looks pretty sweet. I like the look of that.
Back in the old days, the telephone was something of an oddity, to say the least. You'd pick up this receiver to see that the line was clear. Then you'd hang up, ring with this crank. Pick it up again, and tell the operator what number you want.
Okay, so we need that one there. 1, 2, 3, and it was the 4th. Put it like so. Join a pipe. Get a splitter into the middle, wasn't it? Straight ass middle. About there. Okay. Now we delete all that. Rejoin. Like so. Guys, there is a hat inner. It's a ball with a hat on it. Throw your Pokeballs, see if you catch it. I didn't want the 3rd one off. Nope. Bad placement. There we go. Sorted.
If there was anybody home, they'd answer and you could talk.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Like so. That goes to there. This guy goes there. Put a pipe on it. Perfect. Okay. Now here's what oh. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I thought would happen. So we've got 100, 200, and this guy. How many we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 40 is 200. So we have a problem. We have a 100 line by itself here. We can either have two 200 lines or one 100 line and one 300 line. I think for the sake of maths and evenness, we'll go with the 200 lines, because I think that will help us a bit better. So what we now have to do is figure out where the middle is, and probably the easiest solution is to put a beam down and measure it out for ourselves. 26. Okay, so we'll go 13 meters, which is the center there. And we get our...
That's a telegraph message.
Yes. About 125 years ago, Samuel Morse invented the telegraph. A way
1,
to send code messages
2,
over an electric
3,
wire. The code
4.
was made by using different clicks for each letter of the alphabet. First message sent over 40 miles of wire was,
Ah, dang.
"What has God wrought?"
So that goes there, that goes there.
Wonderful.
Is it just me, guys, or did we like literally listen to this song like 30 seconds, oh, like 2 songs ago? Have I got a double up in my playlist? Odium being gassy as usual. Do you have some KFC for dinner, mate? Alrighty. So that's those all paired up. So we've got two lines that are 200, that one and that one. And then we've got 1, 2, 3 that are 300 on top of our extra 300s. Now, because I want... Ah! Interesting it is not. We need to remove these and repipe. And we actually need to do one side at a time, eh? Save ourselves getting confused.
The code was made by using different clicks for each letter of the alphabet. First message sent over 40 miles of wire was, "What has God wrought?" The telegraph was, and still is, wonderful.
Okay. Now that that has been completed, we need to remove those. Right, and in its stead, we're putting these bad boys down. Okay. So, now my thoughts are, right, we've got all the inputs, we've got all the outputs. They're all set to 300s. My next thought is we need to contain the fluid. Not contain it per se, but we need to have it buffered before it goes into the next phase, which is going to be blenders. Now, if we've got how many lines? Now I've got to figure out how many lines, so then we can figure out. Hey, Fuzzy, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 lines of 300. I've lost my pen. Where is it gone? It's fine, we'll get another one. $14 times 300 and 2 times 200. Alright, now that I've gotten that written down, thank you. You're great. I am fantastic, mate. It's Monday morning. Well, it's almost Monday lunchtime, but you know, starting off a new week of Satisfactory streaming. I'm amped. I'm prepped. I'm ready. We've just completed all the inputs and outputs on our first, what was it, like 115 refineries. So we're getting places. We're doing things. That's the sound of the beast. Whoop whoop. That's the sound of the police. You've been doing a lot of solves today. 420, 4,200. 1/3 of the 1,000 down. Yeah, I know, right? We've been absolutely crushing that timer. It's all right. Don't worry. I won't leave you. I'll keep playing. We may throw in another game 1 day a week later on down the track, but for now, we'll keep going the way we are. Now, I'm thinking I want 1 fluid buffer for each, right? God damn. I wish... Mate, that's alright. You go to bed if you need to, bud. I know it's the middle of the early morning for you. Honestly, I don't know how you have a job and spend this much time watching streamers, so props to you, bud. It is Monday. So I've got to figure out a way to do many things. We'll be needing to bring 300 water up per minute as well. 300 water, that'd be nice. It's not even. It's. We need 300 water per minute for 3 blenders, and we need something like 92 blenders. Oh, out of that. Alright, let me do some quick math. 14 times 300, 4,200, plus 400. So we got 4,600 heavy oil residue. Guys, there is a Whiskash up for grabs. So we got 4,600 heavy oil residue coming through. Now, excuse me, I think it was 50 fuel. So 4,600 divided by 50, yeah, 92 blenders we're going to be using, and each one of those blenders requires 100 water. Where we can save ourselves a little bit of construction, and I mean, it's going to cost us more power, but we could, I don't know. Do we do 92 water extractors? Or do we do, what is it, 31 water extractors? I suppose the big question is, do I have that many power shards? I've got a good amount, but... Hey! Akana surfaces his head. How you doing, buddy? Alright, let's get some more platforms under control for now, shall we? Because that's what we're a tad bit low on. Space is not our friend right now. Doing okay, trying to plan out yet more refineries. This is for your nuclear setup. Okay, we'll leave. Probably. What don't we need at the moment? This stuff. Get rid of that. Get rid of a bit of that. We probably don't need that much pipe. Yeah, doing the concrete now. And going shopping.
This takes precisely 2 minutes and 40 seconds. They have to be perfect.
Don't need 2 stacks of that. We don't even really need cable. Shopping through all the supplies. Nice. Radio control units and heavies. They're over here. I forgot. Okay, that's a start. Actually, what do industrial fluid buffers look like? What do they need? Plastic. We'll get ourselves one thing of plastic, eh? If I have any. Yeah, I do. Got plenty of plastic. Don't worry, guys. What one thing can we drop? Probably concrete. That should be plenty to start us off. Don't know the layout. So it's 6 blenders per line of 300. That's gonna be the hard and interesting part. Hey Akana, can you do me a favor? Can you tell me, is Sammy lurking? Oh, Odium, you can check. I thought you'd gone to bed. You don't see her? Alright. Guys, I'm gonna not cut the stream short immediately, but I am gonna cut the stream short today, because Sammy messaged me earlier this morning saying she had hurt her back. We didn't think it was too bad, but then she's just messaged me saying that she's going home early for the day. So, I'll do another hour for you guys, and then I'm gonna go and look after Sammy. You pray for her? Thanks, man. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm sure she'll be fine, you know, a bit of Voltaren and a nice back rub, someone else making dinner for her, and she'll be alright. Oh, no, no, it's all good, mate. But yeah, I need to go do some boyfriend duties, you know? So we'll do another hour, and then that way I can surprise her, and make her feel a bit better, eh? So I want to get more than just a bit of connection work done today. You know what I mean? If I can get these fluid buffers down, looking nice and pretty. Good boy. Take care of the lady. Mate, she takes care of me. It's the least I can do, you know? It's all about treating your partner as an equal. If she's gonna blindly help me with all my stream stuff, the least I can do is on the day that she is hurt herself and not feeling real good, can make it better for her, you know? Okay, so we'll put down... What do you guys reckon? Should I put large or small buffers down? Feel like I should put large ones down, but then I don't want to have too much liquid flopping about. No, we'll put larges down. So what we'll do is we have to stand in between, and we'll go there, right? But hey, what do we do when we get here? Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... That's where it should go. Which I believe is going to be there. And there. Yep. That is centered. Now, we will be deleting all of these eventually. And then placing them up again. We'll be doing our little trick like we did over this side of putting them up. And hey, if I have to put a pump on it, so be it. I'm not worried about that. For the minute, we're just getting placings down. Yeah.
Some story. Thanks a lot for the story, Inspector. I'm sure we got enough.
Guy goes there. This guy. I think that was right. Of course I'm out of plastic. Why would I not be out of plastic already? Alright, but that was correct in that placement. So let's go get some more plastic. Finish these off. And then lift them up like we did with our other ones.
Hey, Johnny, well, I guess it's time to put our songs away for another day and to say so long to all you nice people out there.
So long. Thanks for all the fish. You know what? I'm tired of running back and forth like this. There we go. 5 seconds of travel saved. Oh, we might have enough. I wish there was more things I could turn into biofuel. Bet you're spewing on all the animal guts that you've turned into DNAs, right? Like, damn it, if only I'd saved them for just such an occasion. So you've set yourself up a passive biofuel maker, right? I think because you're not going to fill it overnight unless all you do for the next foreseeable future is go biofuel hunting. You know what I mean? I've turned many of those into fuel. It'll take like 400 hours. Ah, it's a drop in the ocean for you, mate. Interesting. Okay, so that is our spacings. But here's the thing, I don't like the fact that we've got a 200 there. So what we're going to do is we're going to move that to here. And in fact, what we might even do is move him... Okay, we're going to need to go to the other side. We're going to split the difference between these two. So that's not halfway. Guys, there is a jinx up for grabs. In fact, I think that's the second one for today. And I threw a normal Pokeball and it did not work. So I'm going to throw a Great Ball at it. Hopefully, I get it this time. Alrighty, now that we've got our placements, now we can start lifting things, which is going to require this one. So that's right on there and there. How high did we make it? We made them 8 meters high last time around because that is the thickness of that's the thickness of 2 beams. Just a... Ooh, okay. So this time, we're using this line as our map. Whereas before we were using a different line. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to alter this guy. We're first going to change him back to regular foundations, and then we're going to, instead of having a wall, we're going to have large concrete pillars, and that'll help us immensely. And that guy goes there, I believe. Ugh. Oh, very bad. Oh, okay. Still bad. There. Okay, that's good. So, 1, 1, and 2. Like so. 2. One and 2. Now, get some pipe. Can deal with that. Can deal with that very well. So somewhere along there, I'm most probably going to have to put a pump in, which is fine. That does not bother me. The hard part now, this is going to be a lot harder than before. Here's the thing. Is that... it's one off. So that's got to be like so. Because if I go across, yeah, there's the encroaching clearance. Whereas that's what we want. So we might as well, while we're here, do this one. Dang it. Ah, what? Yep, no, that was good. Nice. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. See, I must admit, when we did this, the other day, this was quite a difficult task, getting the first few set up right. But now, once you get that rhythm, it's nice and easy, hey? I think our first one on Saturday? I think it was Saturday. Our first one took us a good half an hour to figure out. Now we know that, you know, for it to sit in the right spot. 1, 2. It's a 2 bump gap through the middle, all the way through. So, here's the idea, right? We'll put the top pipe here. In like that. Bottom pipe. Ah, see, I don't like that. What if we go from here to here? That I like better. It's annoying because I'd like this one to do that sort of deal, but I know that it's not going to happen. So I just have to, like, pick my battles, you know? just off. I don't know if you saw it, but I was like, should I put it there? Nah, I'll go one more. Didn't need that one more.
Oh, not a chance, fella. Not a chance.
Do I? Yeah, I do have the flashlight on. Only that many more to go. All's fair in love and satisfactory, am I right? Hey, how you going, Zeke? What's news? How you been? Okay, so there's center. Just feel like, yeah, okay, that wasn't quite right. 1 second, mate. 1 second. Just trying to figure out how to put these down, you know? Still not right. Okay, what about with a little bit of overhang, hey? Hey, how do you like it? Oh. It's really annoying. Okay, but what I can do is I can put this... I made meme show up on my screen. Oh yeah? What kind of a meme? Yeah. Okay, so that's the center. It's not quite in center there, so I want that there. Odium, it's never an oops with you. You do it on purpose, so it's kind of like me, you know. You feel one backing up, and you're like, all right, let's see how hard I can push this out. Your fingers stumbled. Your fingers stumbled 5 times in a row in the perfect combination, did they? What do you take me for? Some kind of fool? I pity the fool that believes Odium's excuses. Right over the keys. Yeah. For sure. Happens to me all the time, you know? You're a funny bastard. Whoosh. Yeah.
All we got
Yeah.
are suspects. My job, find out who. There's a guy named Jones, lab man. He makes prints of films. He handled this print. Then there's Smith.
Okay.
The film distributor. He sent the print to the station. And Brown. He's film director at the station. I know. You're trying to make me the ball guy. And Harris, projectionist at the station. I only had that print long enough to thread her up.
Alright, we're I'm hoping halfway there. Not 100% sure. We're getting close. Guys, there is a Growlithe. It is a fire dog. I'm actually going to use a Great Ball on this sucker too. Because, you know, if you get Arcanine, it's one hell of a fire dog.
We don't know. All we got are suspects. My job, find out who.
I wonder, one, did I remove that? I did. But I wonder, is there an easy way for me to measure gaps? Or are they off-centered? Yeah, I mean, kind of. So that's 2 3/4. I don't think that's going to speed me up any more than I am, but
My job, find out who.
it's nice to know. Okay. Oh! Zeal coming in a split second too late. Bad luck, buddy. Bad luck.
Somebody's guilty. Maybe all of them together.
Nice catch, Zeke.
Stick to their stories.
Well done, mate.
We're stuck with a perfect crime. It happens. More than you think.
No, 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 no. That's not gonna work. Ah! Didn't need to work properly. It just worked! Ooh, a 20 IV. Nice. Problem is, I believe it's random number generation, so your 20 IV could be something completely different for me. Let me have a quick gander. See what happened. Growlithe. Here he is. Oh, I got a 21. I'm pretty happy with that. His special attack is bad, but otherwise, that's not bad. It's not bad. I actually have to do a little bit of a Pokemon inventory clear out. So how many am I up to now? 67. I haven't done any clear outs for a couple of days, so... Okay, so there's the center. Hang on, where was it? The center is on that line. There. Arcana's up to 264. Nice. He's an offensive beast, is he? How rude. Nice.
Drink overpriced coffee. Go.
Thank you, Odium. Prost. No, of course you're not. You've just set it up on a timer, right? Figured out how long the reset is. And you're like, yep. Just automatic script. I'm just here lurking while I make more memes. No worries, man. No worries. What theme are your meme?
It's the most tremendous new musical experience you can have.
Step 3. Exercise. Jumping
A
jacks,
stretch?
hit 'em. 1,
I'll figure it out soon.
2,
Fair enough, fair enough.
3. I am so pumped up.
Ugh. It's not bad, that. Oh, you know what I just realized? I was wondering what the head lift was on the refineries, right? It's 10 meters. I'm putting these 8 meters up in the air. I might be okay. I might not need, as long as it goes down from here, which it will, because it's going to blenders. But I might be okay with my best stretch ever. Thank you, sir. I have logic bomb. Oh, dang. I thought I'd already placed that down. It kind of did, hey. I have no idea what I was saying. Oh yeah, the fluids. So there's 10 meters of head lift out of the... Actually, I wonder, does the head lift only count from the pipe entries and then inside of the vessel it does not? Because if so, like if it doesn't, right? If it doesn't count, that whole thing will fill. But if it does, it'd only fill to there. So I'd have to put a pump on it, which would be annoying. Ah well. We'll figure it out once we turn everything on and it goes catastrophically wrong, right? That's just how you gotta build. A valve? I don't know that a valve will help, because we're at the limit. How you going, sweetie? How's your back feeling? Not good, heading home now. Fair enough. Suppose Maddie's cooking dinner tonight. You get to put your legs up. He can look after you. I'm funny. Why? He's perfectly capable of cooking. He can help look after his mother. Need food in the house. Thought you went for a food shop. Okie dokie. We're almost there. Almost. Now, I think... I was thinking about changing that so the pipe comes closer across, but I don't know that it really matters, hey. We'll just, oh, hang on. I'm gonna need a viewing platform here. That guy goes there. Did I put that in the right location? Yeah, I did. Now the big question. Will this pipe reach all the way over there? My money's on not a chance. Where is piping? There. 4. So, we want to keep it in line. Guys, there is a molly up for grabs. Long shift yesterday, so I only got essentials, dinner last night, and ice cream. Always with ice cream. Just very hyper focused on ice cream, guys. If you didn't know, Sammy is a female. Through and through. Oh. Oh. I do not like that at all. Okay, that means we are going to have to change this piping a little bit. We didn't need to. I just realized something. We can still hold this line. But what it requires is that we change that connector's orientation. I believe. Let's verify that before we commit to it too hard, eh? Oh, right. It was supposed to be 4 wide. I was using marker. 1, 2, 3, 4. Goes there. Marker. Oh, I see. So unless I do that pipe coming across... So if I now put this guy here, according to that, that's the center. Right, so if we do this, that's the other issue. It's, thank you, Odium.
$37.
So, we definitely do have to bring it over to this edge, because otherwise it's just going to keep impacting on that pipe and not serving us the way we want it to. So, let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Right. And unfortunately, we need to replace that with a holder like that. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Put a double in there, connect that like so. Put that guy there. Then we can get rid of this. No, not that. Get rid of that pipe. Get rid of these. We can put that guy back in. Put him to there. We have to do that to get that a little bit forward. Delete that one. Put that one back. Good. We're golden now. And we want the pipe dropping at the end there. That's how we've had it all the time prior. Now,
Yeah, yes I am. Galton? Yes, sir? Back up the car and gather radio. Tell the coroner he's got to make another trip out here.
might make it like so, but we're gonna have to do a little dodge across across. I feel if we do it there, it'll make a nice bend. Nope, it will not. So, stick one there, and one there. Nope, not that one. That one.
Many scientists believe that another world is watching us this moment. We once laughed at the horseless carriage, the airplane, the telephone, the electric light, the vitamins, radio, and even television. And now
Okie doke.
laugh at outer space.
That is all of that connected up. Well done, guys. We have completely done inputs and outputs for our refineries. We've got a fluid buffer at the beginning. We've got a fluid buffer at the end. Our next step is blenders. But as we discussed before, I'm going to cut it short today and go do some things around the house, like sort out an internet connection and maybe clean my room. All right, let's saveth the gameth. And while that is happening, just freezing up my computer completely. There we go. It's golden. Go back to the main menu. Alrighty. Alright. Alright. Let's go see who we're gonna say hi to. For today. You know what, everyone? Let's go say hi to the Only Bear Shark. He is celebrating his 1,000 hour, not 1,000 hour, 1,000 followers. It's a big milestone day for him. He's also doing a 24-hour stream. So, you know, we'll say hi to him and catch him soon, right? So, well, you know the drill. Words me good now. Feel free to copy and paste the raid message in. And yeah, be good. Don't do anything I wouldn't, which isn't much. But anyway, I'll catch you guys on the flip.